What is up, everybody? This is John Hill over at Anytime Billiards, and we have a great matchup for you tonight. Get everything set up here. We're going to have Nick Terry versus Scott Hillman. A 9-ball race to 7. I believe it's winner's break. Rack your own. 9-ball does not count in the back two corners. Get this stream started up pretty soon. These gentlemen are waiting to play. I'm going to have Jeremy Johnson in on the mic with me today. I'm going to go on out here and make sure these guys are ready, but we'll be starting in just a couple minutes. Looks like we have Scott Hillman with the first break. Seems to have put one down there. We got the 1, 2, 3. Looks like he put the 7-ball down on the break. Pretty rough shot on the 1 here, and see what kind of safety play he shoots in. Put a little distance on that. Let's see if Nick is going to play the bank here. He does not. Put that 1 ball in a nice spot there. Get a different view on this. Looks like he can see this ball. I'm not really sure. And he
I don't know if
does
that
make
was
a good hit.
Yeah, it's definitely not a.
Oh no, that was actually the 6-ball he hit first there.
There we go.
So we got Nick Terry as ball in hand on this. It's gonna.
Oh, put a little bit of action on that cue ball.
Can't really tell if that's the.
Looks like he's going for the bank, or he may go for the 3-ball combo here.
I think the
Oh, and he just fired it right in there.
Too. Now getting from the 3 to the 4 is going to be a little tricky.
Looks like he has enough angle. I would just draw straight back between the 5 and the 9.
Got to be careful not to run into the 9-ball here. Clip you and put you towards the pocket, leave you straight in.
Oh, he fired that hard.
I think he was trying to use the cue ball to push the 8 into the 4 there. Now, I like cutting this ball into what's the top.
Yeah, come
on
down.
The screen top right corner, and coming 2 over between the 5 and 6 for the 4 here. Can't really get a good angle on that one.
He may actually come down and hit this 8 too. Off that, depending on what English he puts on. Oh, overcut a little bit. Leaving Nick pretty nice.
What do you think here? Top English comes straight down into the back of the 8 here?
Yeah.
No, it looks like he's gonna.
Oh, is he gonna get some love from that 6? Oh, he should be fine. Depends on how close that 8 is. We can't really see that angle.
Well, we can switch to the other camera here and take a look at that. Looks like
He
he's
should
got
be able
enough
to.
room to make that ball.
There we go.
There you go. He whips that right out of there. Leaves a nice
I can definitely tell
live
from the
ball
few
into the
shots,
same corner.
few shots that we've watched that Nick likes bottom.
Yeah, and Nick's been playing pretty well lately. He's been in here a few nights of the week. And just as I say that,
The old
misses a pretty
jinx.
straight one in. Commentary's curse right there.
Seems like he just rushed it just a tad bit. Been a little confident. It's not a bad thing.
These 4-inch pockets are a little brutal on these players sometimes. Got a little close to the side pocket there. Go back. Guys are playing a little fast. Can't really switch
like he's
between
gonna be
cameras very much, but it looks like he's going to have to go for a bank here on this 9-ball. And
Oh,
problem with playing the bank shape on that 9-ball sometimes. Let's see. Nice easy 9-ball there for Nick to take the first rack on that match. Like I said, this is Nick Terry and Scott Hillman playing races to 7, 9-ball. Now, I don't know much about Scott. I know that you've played him once or twice before.
yeah, I got to practice with him before the last event.
How do you feel about this matchup?
I feel like this should be a pretty good matchup. I've known Nick for a while and got to play with Scott for probably about 2 hours before that last event that we had here. And they're both going to be pretty much on par with each other, so it should be a pretty eventful match that we have here. Diamond, diamond.
It's a little tough sometimes when you get the break and you end up dry on it, especially when you move them around quite well.
I was wondering why I had music playing.
Looks Nick's gonna use a little bit of top
Oh,
there.
he tried to get around that ball.
He seemed to ran into the 6-ball, which kind of hurt him on that one.
What I would probably do here, do a little bit of bottom and kick off that bottom rail and try to freeze it behind that 8. Kick that
Yep.
3-ball down bottom of the table.
Looks like he cut it into the 4 and gave himself some distance, but he leaves a pretty decent carom for Nick, and he's probably gonna take that.
See how much of this cue ball he can hit. Gonna play top.
No,
Uh-oh.
that was
Not what he was wanting right
not
there.
the side of the ball I would have hit there.
Not as sure. Mm-hmm.
Looks like Scott's going to go ahead and take the 3-9 combo here. And now he got a nice roll off that. And, fortunately, the 3-ball went in. Not what he wanted, but he gets to shoot again, so Well, he got the breakout and unfortunately missed that 4 ball there, leaving a nice cut for Nick to go ahead and.
Would you be going for this cut here on this?
I definitely would go for that cut. Natural shape leaves you down at the foot rail if you hit it with an good speed, and from there the out's pretty simple. Just try to hide that one. Sometimes those soft safeties aren't as beneficial. I don't know how he's going to hit this one. I think he might cut it into the side here.
Nope, he's trying to go off the 5.
Trying to go off the 5. I think these guys are just warming up in this match. Doesn't seem like
nerves are hitting him a little bit. Side pocket's gonna be a little tight with these 4-inch pockets.
That is true. Looks like he's gonna
He's
play a
going
good
for the
safe
safety
behind the 6 here. Get an overhead view of that. See how hooked he really is.
You might be able to spin that ball just a little bit and make good contact. Nope, he's gonna go for the kick.
He's gonna go for the kick here.
And
he just barely
almost
missed
drilled
it
that
too.
ball.
All right, it's gonna bring Nick back up to the table again. Now, I like cutting this ball into the corner with a little low and just come back to the side rail here.
Use that natural follow back up from the 5 for the 6. Off that cut.
Just a nice, easy shot here.
Try not to overdo it here. Oh.
And like I said, these guys seem to be just a little jittery right now. I think once they get that first couple racks in, maybe after 3 or 4 racks, they'll start to settle in and start playing a little bit better.
Feel like they're trying a little too hard, trying to force stuff a little too much.
Also, it doesn't help that I have the commentary booth door open. They might be hearing what we're saying here. Go ahead and shut that door.
There we go. Let's see Nick here. He's slowing down just a little bit. Took his time a little bit longer than that shot.
Nick was playing really good the other night when I was playing him. Having a little struggle with the finish in the rack, but outside of that, he was making 4, 5, 6 ball runs at a time.
Like in 9 ball, sometimes that's all you got to do.
You definitely can't leave him the last 2 or 3 balls because he can really put something together.
Oh yeah.
Put a string together.
Majority of the players you play run the last couple balls without the nerves in their system.
Here, just a nice little simple stun shot will bring him right off the rail a little bit. Same shot on the 7 ball.
Oh, stun that one just a tad bit hard. Well, you should still be fine.
This table does move extremely fast, so a little bit goes a long way. See if he goes for the bank or the cut here. So get a better view of that shot. See how it's looking.
I'd probably be favored to go for, I don't know, it'd be a 50-50 for me personally. Oh, that was a good try. You can just see how fast this table rolls based off of hitting that first contact and then these last 2 and it rolling out that far into the table.
Yeah, and he didn't leave too bad. It looks like
the good side of the table.
How you doing, Ricky? Nice.
Howdy, Mr. Hunt. Oh, and he just drills it.
Bank in. Now, he left himself again, one of those 50-50. Do you choose to bank this one or go ahead and cut this one into the side?
I'd probably cut this one in the side. It'll give you plenty of room to come back around 2 rails.
And that's exactly what he did. He needs to just slow down on this shot, take his time, and this could be a good rack for him.
This is one of those confident shots. Oh no.
That's unfortunate.
I believe it's actually going to be Scott's break next. Alternate break.
I believe they're playing winter break on
Is
this.
it winter break? Okay, I guess it is winter break. My mistake.
Now this is a tough spot for Scott here. You know, being two down, he really needs to win this next rack to
Gotta give a
get some
confidence.
momentum, get some confidence in his favor.
Get some momentum himself. Still a little bit from Nick.
It's always hard
And
being
they're doing a
two
race to
down.
7.
I believe it is race to 7.
Race to 7. Yes, this is going to be one of those shots where he can. It's either 1-2 or 3-0, and down 3-0 in a race to 7. You're already halfway there almost.
And it's really tough to overcome that. 3-0. You know,
It's
just
one of
it's the
those.
feeling more than the actual score.
Yeah, the mental block that you just got to get over that. At this point, when you get down to these kind of measures, you just got to take one game at a time. Don't worry about the score itself. But a lot of people have struggles with that. It's hard to not look at that score. See the 2.
Looks like Nick went ahead and made 2 on the break there. Um, none,
I don't know if he was going for a safety, if he was.
it's an unfortunate. I don't know. It looked like he was playing the shot. The shape on the 2 looks like what he was playing for. But he
Yeah.
left Scott a nice little bank shot here. Um, and he
Oh,
went ahead and flicked that one into the side, but
oh,
don't know if he can see that 2 from behind the 9 ball there. I'm going to get an overhead view on this. No, he cannot. So it looks like he's going to go for the kick.
oh, pretty close to making contact with that 2 ball.
Yeah, it looks like these guys are rushing just a little bit here.
Just a tad bit here.
And you
Still, it
can't
could be
rush on
those
these faster
nerves.
tables. It's almost a hindrance to your game when you're rushing because the cue ball and the object balls are already moving fast on a table like this.
My question for you here: do you think he's gonna play for the 5-9 combo on the side, or you think he's gonna get shaped to shoot the 5?
I think I would just play the combo here. Just roll this up a little bit, and it's pretty straightforward. You do have to make sure that you're lining up that 5-9 properly. But Nick was shooting in some pretty nice combos when we played just the other night. So, and
That's
there
a
it
good
is.
shot.
It's 3-0 Nick.
One thing we need Scott to do here this game is just not let those nerves get to him. Slow down a little bit, take a little bit extra time, take an extra breath if you have to.
And another thing about slowing down your pace, it really puts your opponent in another mental place. Pace can be a huge factor in a game. If you're moving fast, they want to try and slow you down. If you're moving slow, they want to try and speed you up. You can really get into an opponent's head by just taking your time or moving with a little bit more confidence. It's really disturbing for some players.
Throw you off your game. It kind of feels like that. It feels like Scott's trying to keep up with Nick because Nick's a little bit faster paced player. And sometimes you just got to play your own game, own speed.
And that's an unfortunate scratch on the break. Good break otherwise. Let's see where those balls laid out. Well, it looks like we got the 2 pretty much in then a diamond of the pocket, and we got a 4 down here by the foot, by the spot. How would you play this one, Jeremy? I believe that's the 2. The 5 is on the table there. That's a 2 over to the 4 is how he's playing here. Although that might be the 3 ball there. Yep, that is the 3 ball. So that's it's an unfortunate miss on that back cut. It landed well though. And got that 3 ball right there on the head string. Looks like it's frozen up there.
You think he's going to go for the safety here behind the 7? Just baby touch off of it. Oh, he went for it. It's a tough shot with how close that 7 was to the rail to get behind that.
Now I like just doing a little draw drag and sliding over for that 4 there.
Yep.
A little bit more draw than drag there.
Yeah.
And, again, left with a tough
You
bank.
go for the bank in the side.
I think I would. You come out 2 afterwards in between the 9 and 8 and leave you pretty straight in on
And
the
still
5
on the good
ball.
side of the 5 for the side pocket.
And it looks like he's,
He's going
actually
for
going
the
to go
cut,
for the
and
cut.
he just
and
made both of them.
No, don't need to play shape for a ball that ain't there.
Exactly.
Yeah. Looks like he's probably going to end up with
Oh, he went the
he did
scenic
play
route.
shape for the 8 here, and
Oh,
just barely got in front of it there.
great shot coming off that rail first. Just got a little rough roll off that 8.
He might go for the bank. Just stop that cue ball right there.
Drilled it.
He's getting that bank angle.
Confidence is coming back a little bit. You can tell
And
he's
there
slowing
it
down.
is.
He's slowing down a little bit.
All right, that is 3-1. Scott is on the board, and see how he breaks this one up.
He told Nick there, no skunk tonight. There's no skunking me today.
All right, we got Scott getting ready
See how
to break
Scott's breaking
here.
them today.
He's going on the second diamond, maybe halfway to the first.
That 8 ball decided to go in and was like, never mind.
Yeah, that's again a dry break, and these pockets are tight. They kick balls out when they're going in with some pace. I actually find breaking with maybe a 40%, 60% speed, get a little bit. You still get the same spread, but you get a little bit less
Jarring. Yeah.
pockets and less balls tied up after the rack. Went for the bank here and almost drilled that shot. That was an excellent attempt there. Now here,
this is one of those shots you just got to make it, and naturally going to come back for the 3 cross
yeah,
table.
You just gotta. You either play this one where you come to the middle of the table, or you play this one where you go to the extra rail and come to the center of the table. Just really just gotta make sure you're accurate with this shot. And got a little save there from the pocket. Looks like this one's actually going to be really tough to pot here. He can't really get to the cut shot angle. Let's go ahead and get an overhead view on this one.
It's going to be pretty close. It should be.
And
he went for the bank.
And
Yeah.
left himself pretty
Wanted out, bank it out.
straight in.
This 3 to 4, we're going to see Nick probably use some of his favorite draw shot here.
If there's a...
Well, I guess that's the 3.
His colors are a little off on this camera here. And but he did get a good hide there. See, I like just kicking up to the head rail and coming up behind that ball and passing it in between the 8 and the 5. I know it's a little harder than it is when I'm talking about it, but if he can manage to squeeze that ball, oh, a little bit heavy on the pace there. But looks like he got a fortunate roll out of that. And a hard cut.
Long cut shot. If he does make the cut shot, though, he will naturally go into that 4-ball.
Maybe bump it out just enough for him to have a shot in the opposite corner here. Looks like he went ahead and played the safe, though.
Nick definitely seems like he's working on his safeties today. They're working for him, too.
Good hit there. And almost a fortunate roll.
Yeah.
That'd have been he'd have been really happy if that ball would have went in. And 4 being right there.
It's kind of a rough shot to get back to this 4-ball here.
Now this one, on the other hand, it's not as hard. You don't have to pass that side pocket. He could just put a little bit of low left on this and come across the table, avoiding the 6, and get the 4 in the top corner up there.
Ooh, got a fortunate kick off that corner.
That's
about his best.
Side pocket has saved him twice from a scratch there.
Hey, only way to get shape on that ball. That good. Oh, man.
And that one just got thrown right back
Side
up
pocket
on him.
just took it back.
Side pockets was really wanting that cue ball in there.
Side pocket told him, we let you have it once, but can't let you have it 2 times in a row. This is the game of billiards we all love.
No. I like actually cutting this a little bit different than what he's playing this. Like just coming across the side rail, but it looks like he made a great shot.
Yep, I would have shot it probably the same way he would have shot it. How would you have shot it?
I would have come across the side rail. You pretty much got the same shape, but
less route.
Let's see how he. It looks like he's looking at that 6 pass in the 8 there.
Yep, he should be able to just. Yep, just like that.
For me, that there's not enough time between the approach and the actual shot, and you slow down on those practice strokes. Maybe give yourself a nice little pause, and those shots become a little bit easier for you when you do that.
This one just plays straight little top, go natural English all the way around. And there you go, perfect for that 7-ball.
You got the 9-ball moving there. Let's see if it stays out of his way on the 8-ball here. Cut this into the corner here and play this. Oh, that is an unfortunate.
Those are the ones you hate to see because you know you put it all in there.
It really well, and it's just the whole ball is in the pocket there.
This is where Nick's got to keep his composure. Don't get too excited, and
again he
left himself a little bit harder shot than he probably wanted to, but this is one of those tester shots.
This is one of them shots where you just got to take your time and stroke that ball into the side pocket. Ahead and left and Nick with another chance to bring his score up here.
Oh,
and
Scott
fired that one in a little
he tried
too
to put it in there with
there.
authority. Left Nick bank shot here. We're going to see if Nick goes for the 1 rail or if he's just going to go for the
go ahead and
double rail here.
Overhead on this one. Now, I like putting this one in the side, just one rail. Maybe a little bit of top right on it to give it that little extra spin and
Do you hit
slower
it hard
pace.
enough just in case you miss it to go for the second rail?
And I
Mm.
actually like hitting it with a slower pace. Maybe they both end up center line of the
Mm-hmm.
table, um, making it one of those 50-50 cut shots where you don't know if you're going to bank it or not. But it
This
looks like
isn't a
he left
gimme
him there.
here. It looks like a gimme, but it's not.
No, it is not. And it looks like he's going to leave Nick pretty much in the same spot he was just in.
A little bit easier, I would assume. We could
A
just
little bit more
pepper this one a
natural of
little
a
bit
bank.
and go right on the side. They're both have something against this 9 ball right now.
And there it is. Nick went ahead and put that one down. Second time's charm, I guess. All right, that puts Nick up 4-1 in this set.
Do you know how many sets they're playing today?
I do not. Why? Thank you, Ricky. It's a very nice vote of confidence there. I appreciate it.
Let's see. A lot of
And
action on that cue ball.
that 9 ball went in the bottom two. That does not count in this.
Oh, and that 9 ball spotting back up is going to make this 1 ball rough. I
That
feel like
is going to be
he's either going
very
to jump or he's
unfortunate.
going to push out from here. Let's see. He's looking at it.
I personally like the jump here. It's the kick. Although the hit is nice, you're actually. Oh, he went ahead for the push. It's not
He
really
left
a.
that push in a hard shot where he makes his opponent have to either go for a 2 rail or just kind of play safe right here.
I like playing safe where you just hit it with a little bit of top and send it up behind the 8 and what looks like the 3 up there and just leave the cue ball on the other side of those two balls and he doesn't really have to do much. Just a little natural, just above center shot here.
I could tell by how he was rearing up that
He was going for the
he
shot,
was going for something.
but he
I couldn't
might have
quite
got a
figure
good roll
sure.
out of that. Can't
I'm not.
really see if the 9 ball's in the way. We'll see how Nick approaches this ball, and
If he gets down pretty fast, you can tell he's about to.
he's
Yeah,
definitely
he
going to
can see
fire
it.
this one in.
Man, these side pockets are brutal tonight.
And they are eating that cue ball up. Let's go ahead and take a look at the layout here. It's like we have the
2-5 combo here. The three's
The
up at the top
two.
by the 8.
Down here by the 5 and the 3-8.
A three's kind of in a rough spot with that 8 placement.
Yeah, that transition to the 3 is a little difficult. He looks like he's gonna play this to. All right, he's playing to cut that 3 in. Might he might go for the bank here.
It's coming pretty close. I'd probably feel more secure going with that bank. I'm not sure how close that 8 ball is exactly.
Looks like it went. No, there's no fuss about contact there.
Oh, he hit that one beautifully. Oh,
See if he
just
gets
missed
a nice
contact
little
on the
rub.
6.
He doesn't. Now, recently I've been firing this shot right here with
Inside
just
pocket.
a little bit of top inside into the side pocket and just coming right across the table for that 7.
Yeah.
But it looks like Nick's gonna get a chance to shoot this. Like, this is a natural shape shot here. Just a little bit of top, roll across the table twice,
Oh, just cut a little bit too
and
Hit a little too little with that ball there. Almost the same exact shot, just a little bit less difficult. Man, both these guys out here have eagle eyes. They're cutting the edge of that ball off.
Yeah, they're just overcutting it just a little bit, but it looks like Nick's gonna have another chance in this rack. Nice slow pace here, and just leave himself on that.
There you go.
There he is.
Pretty
Again,
much.
natural shape here. Just roll right around the center of the table for the
Yep,
eight
center
ball.
ball, just come back up a little bit. If maybe just a center top, just to give yourself an angle to come back for that 9. There you go. That's about perfect.
And then just
I'd put a little bit of, like, you don't have to hit this 8 ball too hard, but I'd put just a little bit of pace so you come back around for that 9.
see,
Or
I
you
actually hit this one a little slower with top inside and just come straight back down the table.
Straight back
here.
down. It's not a bad shot.
Now this one can be a tester.
I would be shooting it personally in this bottom right corner on the screen right now.
That one's one that can put some fear in you, especially
worry
with
about
that
the scratch.
being there. Now here, back cutting this ball into the bottom corner, to me is the shot, and
He
got a little fast with it, and it looks like he's gonna give that one up.
those are the worst when you know that you conceded the rack there. When you know you had to hit it pretty thin and you're not quite there to make that contact, those feel horrible. You can almost feel his pain when you seen that ball go by.
Yeah, it's sometimes unbearable because you're like really confuses you when you can't really tell why you missed that ball at all. You know? But it's a thing that happens. You just gotta let that mistake go and move into the next rack, and hopefully
New shot, new game.
get some new chances. There's that little bit slower pace of a break that I was talking about. Got a lot of movement on that 9 ball. Almost put it into the headstring pocket there.
It's a pretty good looking little table setup right here. Pretty straight in on the 1. I thought he was about to show us a trick shot going 2 rails on the side.
See how close this shot is. I don't know how hidden he is from that 1.
Oh, he can see it.
He
He can only see the edge of it though. But he should be able to see enough to just graze it and maybe get behind that 8. Because 1 ball has to hit a rail. So that cue ball can just barely graze that 1 ball and come back
2 rails up behind the 8
2
ball.
rails. Yep.
Looks like he went
Oh,
3 rails, and
I was
Little-
wondering if he had enough that he could see to maybe carry him it off that 5.
looks like Nick's gonna have a
Tough shot on the side here.
but with the slow pace it goes, and looks like he went to play a safety there and left some distance on it. That's
Jacked up over some
distance
balls.
is distance jacked up over some balls. That's not a bad place to put your opponent there. I typically find that's one of the first safeties you learn is just putting them at the long stretch of the table there.
I've noticed Scott is pretty good at going rail first to cut those balls in.
Now let's see how he plays this. I think he's looking at a 2-9 combo here. Really needs to take it down and play this one, and he sent it
no.
moving. So
Let's see where this 9 ends up.
pretty
Okay.
close to the 8 ball there. Probably cuts off a pocket for that 8. That's
The beginning of this set, everybody was kind of overstroking everything, and now it seems like they're kind of just slacked off a little. Baby, getting some of those baby hits in.
Oh, here's an opportunity to use that 8-9 stack there to stop the cue ball and have a good shot on the 5. Just pocket this ball with a. It seems like he's going to have to use top here.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty good, and it's gonna stop it perfect for that 5. Oh, he went all the way around it.
A little bit too much stroke on that shot. I think it's just a
Mm-hmm.
nice, easy stroke on that, and would have been a little bit more beneficial.
I feel like this is one of those Scott's looking at the score and kind of a little bit of frustration going on.
Very possible.
Because it's got to snap out of it and just.
It's like he's setting up for just a straight drawback, maybe a diamond and a half or so. And then
I'm not sure exactly how much angle he has on this. If he's going to go to the backside of that 7.
he might be able to
Oh, he hit
run
straight
right
onto it.
into
That's
the
good.
face of it. That's good. Let's see how he plays this.
Oh,
Yeah,
it looks like he's going to get down it.
I
Oh.
was not a fan of that. I like just hitting that with a little low. He had some space off the rail.
Mm-hmm.
And just draw it on the front side of the 8-9 here. But he is.
That was a
really
rough shot
don't
on
want
that
to
7.
give your opponent
3 ball out.
a 3-ball out. You really can't give them that many chances. You give them enough chances, they'll eventually make it. You know. Now this is a.
The old saying is every dog has his day.
Now this is going to be another one of those. It depends on this pace he puts on it. If he plays this nice and soft in the side, he'll have a pretty decent natural shot on the 8-ball here.
I'm not sure if the 8 goes by the 9.
Yeah, I'm right there with you at this point. I think Scott's just looking at the score and feeling a little down about it.
Yeah.
It's like he's going to
I
try
wonder
and
if
cut
Nick's
this
going
down
for the.
table.
Oh, yep. I didn't know if he was going to go for the 1 rail bank, cut it down rail, or just play safe. And unfortunate.
Really nice safety there. Safeties are a lot harder when there's only 3 balls on the table. And it looks like he's going to have to kick at this one.
Ooh.
And
Hit that one some pace.
I think he was actually trying to fire at that 9-ball there. And if he was, that was a very good attempt.
Let's see. Cut this ball down the rail. Just
And again,
natural shape for that 8. Oh, that's
and
a
it
rough one.
unfortunately hit a little early on the rail there. Now,
4-inch pockets, guys, is a little bit harder. You got to be a little bit more fine-tuned.
let's see if he can.
This is another one. Just put a little bit of inside, probably. Just come straight back up table.
Possibly, you might be able to just play this one center top. But he
Looks
looks
like
like
he's
he's
gonna
going to
go
go
rail
rail
first.
first on this. Oh, nope, he moved over a little bit. All right.
There's a testy shot. He makes this. Just a little bit out, just a little bit below bottom. Center draw back out to that rail. Yep, just like that. This is where Scott needs to take his time, not rush it. There we go.
Got some momentum back in his corner there. So you were in here for the last event that we had, and you got a fortunate win on that. We're setting up for another one of those events coming up February 5th, I believe. And I got a couple guys from St. Louis that want to challenge a couple of the winners from the last one.
Yeah.
We got a couple guys from St. Louis that want to challenge a couple of the winners from the last event. Um, Chris Esteep and Alex Ramon are looking for a little action down here, and I think we have them set up pretty closely matched. You versus Chris is, I believe, is what's on the docket there, and Alex Ramon versus Jordan Chapman.
I'm looking forward to it.
Like Nick was going for a two-rail kick there and wound up not hitting the ball. And giving,
Yeah, I know Jordan's going to be excited for that match just the same way I am, and we're hoping to both keep us go 2-0 right there and stay with it. So I know me and Jordan's both going to be mentally ready for this matchup coming up February 5th.
Yeah, and there's some more exciting stuff attached to these PVC events. Nothing I can speak on at the moment, but later on in the future, there's a little bit um, bigger prize purses and possibly some steeper matches for you guys.
Nice.
More victories you get, the better your chances to get into that bigger prize purse match card there. He's got a pretty rough cut. Gonna go the extra rail and get
Drilled
himself on the other side of the 9.
Is this
Can't
9 ball?
roll
Oh,
too far.
he should be fine.
Looks
He's stroking the balls like he's got confidence back.
that's
look
always
at that,
good
just-
when you're down on the scores a little bit. And you got to be careful though. You can't play with too much of a stroke. Sometimes you get a little too much pace on that cue ball, wind up making some little mistakes.
Ricky wants to take on me.
We will gladly set that up at some point. There it is. He's shooting them pretty good this rack.
Scott's definitely
Got a
feeling
little
himself.
confidence under him, and got a little bit of that momentum in his favor.
I'm ready to play Ricky. I've been playing Ricky, and it's home court advantage. Should be nice to have neither of us have a home court advantage. I'm just kidding, Ricky.
All right, that puts Scott Hillman at
Looks like we're having a ball game, guys.
3
3-5.
racks to 5. Closing that gap a little bit. All right, let's see. I'm actually really hoping to see a break and run on this one.
I'm not
Well,
sure.
you give us a few months, Ricky, we'll refelt the table and it'll be all new again.
It'll be all new. There's no home court advantage there. Oh, that was a pretty decent break. Decent shape on that one ball right there. 5 balls still spinning.
Yeah, it looks like
I can't tell if it's the 2 it's down here. I believe it is the 2.
the 2 that's hanging out on the rail underneath the
Yep,
5 there.
he's looking at it.
He's looking at that shape. I'm really hoping we see a break and run in this this set. These guys are deserving of that after some of the bad rolls they've been getting. Overstroked that ball a little bit, but he's still in good shape if he takes his time with this one. 8 balls hanging out right there in the pocket.
Patrick says the commentary is quiet on his phone.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
I'll speak with my chest, Patrick.
We can. Might be able.
We'll
to
get
up
you
the
in there
volume
before
there,
a few
Patrick.
months, Ricky. He was just saying a few months, have the table refelted so it's all brand new table.
Ah,
So then there's no home court advantage. He was just trying to throw a joke out there.
looks, looks like Nick's gonna get a nice little roll here, and take his time with this one. I know he's stretched it across the table a little bit, but
There you go.
there you go.
And Nick is on the hill.
There
Nick
you
puts a
go.
little bit of a stop to that comeback.
Now, I
Looking
don't know
forward to it,
about
Ricky.
Nick, but there was a time when I was playing pool that during the early time of me playing pool that I could get to that hill and I would just choke every time. Let's hope that doesn't happen to Nick here, but that is something that
The commentary curse. If it happens, we know
we know why,
we know
right?
John cursed him.
Hopefully that doesn't happen there for you, Nick. If you watch this later on, if it does, I am completely sorry about that.
It looks like he made nothing.
That's an unfortunate dry break, but not the easiest of layouts here.
Yeah, and he left a good tester shot on this one ball.
And I mean, it's a little natural to the two if he makes it.
Hmm. Depends on if he just plays a natural, a little bit of top to miss that side pocket, or if he wants to. Oh, he went a different route than I expected.
Much different than I expected. But kept a nice little cluster down here at the bottom of the table. Let's get a nice little overview of that. Yeah, that 2 does not pass the 4 here. So see how he manages to play this one. Looks like he might end up playing a safety here. And a very
a pretty
nice
good
safety
safety.
at that.
The only scary thing about this safety is he makes good contact on that too. The nine's rolling.
And that is the truth.
He makes good contact on this. There's gonna be 4 balls rolling on this table.
Now, I don't know how much space there is, but if this is me, I'm going to try and play this one to where I come down between the 7 here with a little bit of,
Right English to kind of
like
bring it
and
narrow
right
it.
English and narrow it up and get just right to there. Let's see how he does this one. And that's exactly what he did. Unfortunately, he opened that up a little bit and spread those balls around. It's like
That
Nixon.
2 ball's kind of hidden. 7 ball got in the way there.
And that 7 ball did get right there in the way, didn't it? Again, just go to the side rail and hit this one. Maybe 2 behind it.
Would you go behind? Would you go the 2?
Oh, he could actually see it, and was again swinging at the 9 ball.
Nick's like, I didn't want to mess with this 3 ball.
Although he didn't, it would have been pretty simple to get to the left side of the table there and cut that 3 ball in. Looks like he's gonna rip that one backwards with
Do it, Ricky. I'll be up here this weekend.
This one's tough to cut in, especially with a little inside if you're trying to play for shape on that 4 ball. 4-inch pockets don't like to let that cue ball wobble inside of the
I don't know if this 3 goes by. Yep, I figured he would try to go off
play
that
it off
8.
the 8 there.
I'm not sure if he
got
left
a
that window.
there. Let's go ahead and take a look and see.
He did leave that window. He might have to put a little bit of spin to go around that 8 or just to throw it. But it looks like he's there. Yep, see he's jacked up a little bit.
Went at it with some pace.
Okay.
Got a nice little kiss there, keeping the cue ball into.
Yeah, Nick's gonna play safety. He's gonna try to freeze him up on this 7 ball.
Didn't quite
Didn't
get the
quite get there.
freeze. I'm. I think I'm gonna kick to the short side here.
Scott's gonna fire at this ball. Oh, side corner pocket.
And doesn't
Oh, and I
it
believe
just
he got corner hooked right here. So this is gonna be a rough kick here. Oh, maybe not.
oh, it looks like he's trying to play it with some spin
Oh
there.
yeah, he
Just
tried to
spin it around the tip
use
there.
all he could.
All right. Looks like Scott's gonna come up to the table with ball in hand.
Probably Friday and Saturday I'll be coming up.
Now I like cutting this ball in
Coming down for the shot on the 4.
and just coming down for the 4 in the opposite corner.
That was definitely an ouch.
Yeah. Not exactly. I think he put a little bit too much side spin on that one. And
Wow. We had Mr. Towery come in here and bring us one of the original 7 balls for a 7-ball rack. Is actually a striped 7 ball. It's pretty cool looking.
unfortunate roll there for Nick. But just maybe he got him tied up on that 7 enough.
For him looking the way it is, it's a little bit tighter than we think it. Oh, yeah, he's spinning around. We'll see. Man, that's rough. Probably after I drop my daughter off, Ricky. So I'll probably call you.
Just float up and down the table here. Get yourself into the center. Ooh. Try not to get behind that 7 ball. Looks like he managed to stay out of trouble there. Here. If he's got enough of an angle, he can probably top to the head rail and come back down with a little bit of right English. Get himself for the 7 in the side.
Yep. Or 7 in the corner.
Looks like he's going to go 7 in the corner. Just nice, easy follow shot here. And I say easy, but
it looks like he's got a little bit of an angle, so it's going to go out to the center a little bit more. Yep. There you go. He's got to confidently stroke this 8-ball a little bit, and this should be set number 1.
Do you top this one over, or do you draw it back to the center?
I would draw back to the center. Not enough to make it to that far side rail.
Yeah, I like the draw there, but I do understand how that draw shot really loves to send that object ball with some pace.
Yeah.
In these tighter pockets, that pace is so that you got to be a little bit more precise if you're going to shoot them with some speed there. Looks like he's going to rail first and just flatten out right here.
Leave us up a long shot right there.
It's a makeable shot, though. And
there we go, guys. It's going 6-4.
Give me a second here. I'll update this.
The question is did John here curse Nick?
I sure as hell hope not. I don't want him to come in here mad at me later.
They're all smiles out there. Little head nods, little head shakes, but they're all out there being good sports about it. It's what you like to see.
We try not to talk too bad about these players while they're on the table, and they hear somebody's phone and hear what we had to say about them. But All right, and you got Scotty back up for another break. Brought it a little bit closer to the rail this time, going for more of a cut break here.
Man,
And
Scott
that's
is drawn to that side pocket.
yeah, that cut breaks are really you really have to have that one
If you don't
down.
hit it very square, it's gonna go like that. It's either gonna go straight down to the side down here or corner, or it's gonna go right towards that side pocket.
But it doesn't look like the easiest of bouts. It looks like he's gonna go ahead and shoot this one into the side. I don't know if the
I would go bottom rail on this. Shoot side bottom rail. Yep, just like that.
bring himself down the table. Nice little, just a little bit of draw on this one to bring yourself down for the 4 here, and
Was he? I thought he was about to get fortunate with that 5 ball going in.
he got fortunate though that that 5 ball came up and went behind that 9 ball.
That is true.
Didn't leave a 3-9 combo. Very simple there.
He could play a pretty good safety here as well, going off that 3, pushing it into the 9, and coming up behind the 5.
He elected to get that just 9 ball out of.
Yeah, he got
Out
the
of
9 ball
trouble
out of
there.
the play.
Now, I like trying to overcut this 3 ball and making the 5 here. And he went ahead and just sent that 9 ball rolling. Almost made it in the top corner
got a pretty
and got a good
fortunate
roll
roll.
out of it.
This is a rough shot for Scott, because Scott knows that if he doesn't make a good hit here, it's ball in hand with 5 balls left on the table with a potential set.
He might be spinning this one off the
Good
side.
hit.
It leaves some good distance here. Let's see if he gets him beyond the spot there. No, he does not. Avoided the side pocket there, and now I don't like playing the combo here. I like playing the bank. Maybe with a little bit of like a stun shot here with this bank, shorten it up a little bit.
There he goes.
There it is.
I think that's one of those preference shots. Because my preference, I probably would have shot the cut, because the combo cut, because your 8 was going to stop that cue ball, and if you hit that 4-5 good, that 4 is going to sit right in the hole as well. But it's one of those whatever you're confident in kind of shots.
Now, that unfortunately running into the 9 ball slowed that cue ball up a little too much. Looks like he.
Looks like he may. I don't think he got there.
Now this is one of them shots where if you play it too fast, you're gonna hurt yourself, because that's almost natural center ball to the top corner up there for the scratch. Just come around.
If you play it too slow,
to the side,
you're gonna be on the rough side. Oh, he should be. Oh no.
Mm.
No.
That's unfortunate. Yeah, I like playing that one with a little bit of top, going to the rail for 2. It looks
That's
like
a rough way to go out.
looks like that one got away from him. Playing some good shape there. Just like they're gonna go ahead and play a second set here. Don't know who won the flip, but looks like it's gonna be Nick up to break. I'm gonna take a short break from commentary really quick. You think you got this, Jeremy?
I got it. So now the first set's always the ugly set out of the way. So now that we have these two with a set down, hopefully they'll settle in and just play a little bit more like their speed. So we know this game is full of good rolls and bad rolls. drag it. You can never scratch doing that. And I agree with that shot as well, Keith. The only downfall is if you undershoot it, you got that weird long shot with the this is in Springfield, Missouri, Ryan. You got that weird shot with that 9 ball. If you're stuck on this bottom right corner, if you don't get it around enough. This is Anytime Billiards, and actually the address is right there in the bottom right of the screen, Ryan. It's kind of hard to see. It's 902 East Meadowmere, Suite A. I believe they're just doing I went out and asked, and if you it is just regular old 9 ball, no 9 in the bottom racking corners. If you click on a header at the top of the comment screens for any time, it'll go to the Facebook page, and the address is right there. There you go. That makes it a little bit easier. Thank you, Keith. It's a nice little place here, Ryan. Definitely come out and check us out.
We got 5 bar box tables, 2 Gold Crown 9-footers, and a 10-foot snooker table in the building. All right, looks like Nick has settled in quite nicely. Running a few balls here. And sorry about that. I had to step away for a breather really quick.
No, you're fine. I just didn't know what to do with my hands. Sit here, cold feet, get nervous. I'm just kidding. The 9-footers are nice.
A nice little top shot there. Bring himself down the table. Good stroke on that ball.
See if Nick takes an early lead here. And he did.
It's a good shot by Nick. Giving himself the 1-0 lead.
And that was a good shot. Good confidence. Last few balls he ran pretty well.
All right. Got Nick back up for the break. Looks like he's sticking to that same spot he's been breaking from all night.
Consistency is key. What's up, Mr. Brandon? How are you doing, sir? And it is a mighty fine looking snooker table, too. If I have to say so myself, it looks pretty good.
Like one two, three, four.
And if you don't know what snooker is,
All right, it looks
I'm
like
pretty
the
sure there'd be some
1-6
people here who
combo right out of here.
would look forward to teaching you.
Nice pace on that shot. And sometimes those combos, you play them a little firm and you lose track of either the object ball or the cue ball, but he played that one really well.
This 2 ball is kind of in a rough spot.
It is. Let's see if he plays to get to the side rail for the 2-3 combo, or if he goes for the
2 in the side bank.
2 in the side bank. Looks like he went to
He's
go
going
behind the
for
5
that.
there.
He's going for that window, and he got there.
Yes, he
Maybe.
did. I think he's got that. It looks like there's a nice little gap between the Q and the 5 there, and got to take this again. You got to play this with a nice pace. These 4-inch pockets are really unforgiving.
I can just tell both players are playing more their speed. They're more comfortable. The only snooker table I've seen in person. Snooker is its own animal.
Very complicated rules, if you ask me. And depending on the rule set you're using, either American snooker or British snooker, the reshot rule is very difficult to get your
Head
head
around.
around on that one. All right, well, now if he takes this nice and smooth, he just draws back for the 7 there. He should be all right.
Beautiful shot. Oh, he didn't get enough of that, but it's okay. He's still in
It's
an
all
okay
right.
spot.
He
This is a
probably just-
tester shot, actually, because he's pretty close to that 7 ball.
Yeah, but I think if you just top this one in and roll for the 8 in the side pocket.
Drilled it.
Oh, he went a little bit beyond it and put a good stroke on it.
It's okay. You just got to shoot this 8 ball with the same confidence you shot that 7 ball, and you'll be fine, Scott.
Did not get a good roll out of that either.
If you're going to miss, distance is key, and that's a lot of distance.
I think that ball's out of the pocket just enough for him to rail first this and just come over to the center of the table, make that 9 in the bottom left corner here.
That is a bummer. You hate to see it.
And that pocket has not taken an 8 ball yet. I don't think a single person has made made an 8 in that pocket.
Wow.
But he did not get out into the table a little bit. He put himself on the rail, left himself a nice little tester here.
Good shot,
But
Nick.
good shot. Nice pace. And Nick is up 2-0. Now he wound up dry on that last break. Let's see if he moves left or right any on this next one.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to switch it up, and we'll see if he's switching up or if he's just going to see if he can figure it out. It could be just a speed thing he's trying to figure out.
I do believe Nick is breaking with a Gilbert jump break.
He is. Another
Looks
dry
like
break.
He got another dry break there. Speaking of cues, it is one of our sponsors' birthdays today, so I want to say happy birthday, Mr. Doug Burnett.
Mr.
And,
Doug Burnett. Happy birthday, my man.
And, all right, let's see what Nick does with this one here. I kind of like playing it into the rail and possibly coming up behind the 6-7 here with the cue ball. Just couldn't get to that rail before the pocket, and it looks like he's going to get a very unfortunate roll, leaving that 1-9 combo sitting there.
Oh, yes. I'm texting Doug happy birthday as we speak.
And Nick's shooting with some confidence, so he's definitely going to set up for that shot.
And this is not a gimme. You still got to make this shot, and if you don't, you're going to leave it right there for your opponent, and he drills it.
Alrighty, that puts Nick up 3-0.
This is one of those same moments where Scott's got to keep his head out of looking at that 3-0.
It's
Your
get
mental game is big.
you,
Your mental
it's
state in this game is pretty detrimental.
yeah. I've recently figured that out myself. I've been a little bit had a hard you know
Mm-hmm.
year or two with the environment we live in at the moment, and just recently started playing pool a little bit more adamantly, and found that the mental state is really does improve or you know diminishes your game. And it looks like he
He figured
stuck
out how to make balls on that break.
he figured that out, but it looks like he is hidden from a good shot on that two ball there. He's probably gonna have to kick at this one here. Now, I like taking the longer side kick, not the short side kick. The longer side kick puts that cue ball behind the six, and this way you're more likely to move a couple balls. And looks like
I don't know if he can.
I don't
He
know
can
how.
see the two, but I'm not sure if he can go for
Well, let's take a look from
a
the overhead
combo.
here.
Nah, he can just.
He might be able to. If he can just overcut it just enough. He can just spin it around that four a little bit. He can hit the full face of that two ball. And it looks like that's what he's going for too.
Oh,
Oh,
that four ball is deep in pocket.
that same pocket has just not eaten any of these balls up.
Is it He did. It is. He just moved his quarter into the fourth spot.
What is that?
So I'm gonna go actually make sure, Keith. Thank you for pointing that out.
Oh, wow. Thank you, Keith. I'm glad you said something. I must not have been paying attention there for a second.
You
Looks
know
like
me, Keith. I don't know how to count.
looks like Nick's gonna play. Came up a little short on that. I think he wanted that three ball to go on the side there. Let's see how he plays this. All right, nice little stun shot for the safety, but I think he left a window for him to shoot that one into the side there.
Okay, let's see. He's got to keep in mind that that four ball is really deep in that corner pocket too. Nick might go ahead and take care of that now.
I would definitely try and play that carom. You got to make sure you get to the rail before the four. If you hit that four in the face, you're probably going to go in right behind it. And he does not. He goes for the bank here. All right, let's see if Scott can string these balls together and
He's got a
get
good
himself on
first
the
shot.
board here. Looks like we got a few players coming over here to play golf on the snooker table. trying to go real first on that shot. He wound up missing it all together. That ball is very deep in the pocket there. Um, I think if he sets up pretty much straight in with this and just gives it a little bit of top right here, he, looks like he elected to put a little
It looks like he's
center
going to
right on
go
that.
for a bank on this 5-ball now. You're watching race to 7, 9-ball. Bottom racking corners do not count on the 9 on the break. And this is the second set. First set, Nick won.
Looks Nick makes a pretty nice shot on the 5-ball there. A little close to his work here on the 6-ball though. Let's see how he elects to shoot this one in. Jacked up over that 7-ball. It's going to be a hard cut into the corner pocket up there. But he
Might as well just
goes
call
ahead
him a
and drill
surgeon. He
it.
likes to be close to his work, and he's doing well.
Leaves himself a hard cut there on the 7. But
Second set, very first break pocket at the 9.
yeah, I believe he pocketed it in the bottom corner though, so that
He broke and made the pocket. His side pocket.
he broke and made it in the side pocket. All right,
Oh no.
that's unfortunate. For
That has been the
Scott
story
there.
of Scott today.
Just all right, just can't take this one for granted going past the side pocket like that, but he shoots it pretty well. A little bit of a back cut here on the 9. Nice slow pace. He'll be able to pocket that ball and keep the cue ball safe.
Oh man.
Got on. Fortunately, though, it
Left Scott a
stayed
present.
hanging there. Now, me personally, I'm making a player shoot this. This is a hard shot.
I've
to
seen many people
control the
scratching
cue
that
ball,
side
and
pocket.
I've scratched on this shot so many times. Anyone can, and this is one I will never concede this shot here. But it looks like he played that one quite well and got himself up on the board here.
There's no shutouts today so far.
All right, let's get back to the action here really quick. All right, it looks like we got Nick here shooting in the 3-ball and into the side. He's going to have a pretty simple layout here if he can get a cut on this. All right, let's get a. I'm going to take a brief second to take a look at the pool room here. Oh, I did. again, a little close to his work here on the 6. Nick's got a tester on this shot. And it falls. And very nice touch on that. Let's see how he plays this one. I like using a little bit of top and coming down here to the bottom right corner. And that's exactly what he does. Take his time here on this shot. And there it is. That moves him up to 5-1 on this set. I'm going to take a look at the pool room really quick and show you guys what's going on. All right. All right, we got Nick up to break, and he is back at the same spot. And a little bit of consistency here. Nice, solid snap there. Let's see, but again, a dry break. Let's see if Scott can answer this. Maybe get another rack here. Nice pace there. Let's see if that cue ball slows down for him. Got himself to the center of the table. Nice little draw back here to get to the 3. 3 to the 4 is going to be the shot of this rack. Looks like he's going to play this one 2 rails over to the 4. Me personally, I would have liked to probably have this same angle, but be a little bit further off the rail, and maybe just send that cue ball floating up the rail with a little low here. But he's gonna have to really juice this one up and get over there to that.
He hit
top
that one
corner.
pretty good.
Yes, he did.
Oh no!
Got an unfortunate scratch out of it. He hit that one really good.
That one's
Sometimes the speed of the table is just really hard to catch there. And it looks like that's been his
downfall today.
Is just learning the speed of the table here. But this is still not a gimme run out here. Nick's gonna have a nice little tough shot right out the gate with the 4. It looks like he's gonna elect to cut this one. Oh no, he's gonna play a safety behind the 6 here. I think he's gonna try and put that 4 behind the 6 and 4, maybe not.
He tried.
Tried putting that cue ball down there, and it looks like he didn't manage to get enough movement out of it.
Yeah, the 7 ball is still
a tough one.
Pretty in a weird spot too.
If it doesn't roll out on him,
I believe that one rolled out just enough for him to come back down here for that 5 ball.
Yeah, again though, you got the running into the 8, kind of slowing it down. You really got to be careful with shape on this one. And he put a little pace on it, and that run out is still not. It's still not there for me. I think if the 4 goes past the 5, I think he's got a little bit better chances. And
the shot is the 6 to the 7. If he gets 6 to the 7, he should be out.
Yeah, moving that 9 ball out of the way really helped him out, but then that 8 ball fell right back in place. A little too much pace on that, but still a cuttable ball.
Hey, he could go 2 rails down to the bottom side of this 7 and use that 8 to pocket that 7 on the side.
That is true. That's a very available option. Looks like he's gonna. Now, do you play the bank or do you try and carry him into the side of that 8?
That was smart.
That was very smart. Play the 2 rail safety there. Leave Nick to where he has to jump or kick at this ball. Me
If I was Nick, I
personally,
would jump.
I'm going to jump at this one.
I'm full offense this one.
It's almost in the pocket. It's gotta land before the ball on that. But if you do, you pretty much have the rack if you do. And that's exactly what he's doing. He's pulling out the little shorty. Take a jump at this
As
one.
long as he gets down to this bottom side of the 8 ball, he should be fine. And he should be okay here.
Got a little wild on him. It's
which is expected on a jump shot. At the amateur level, none of us players are gonna control that too crazily.
very nice shot on the 8 there. Leaves him pretty easy cut into the side pocket and a little too fast on that and wound up coughing it up. That's unfortunate. Not an easy shot, not a gimme shot for Scott, but if he takes his time.
Some people have hard troubles with these shots.
If he
Long,
takes his time, I think
just
he's
slight angles.
He's gonna have it here. Can't fire that
He
ball.
drilled it.
And there it is. All right, that gets Scott up to 5-2.
Scott has got fight, and I like it.
I do appreciate these guys coming out and playing today. I kind of got last notice on this. Learned about this matchup last night, early this morning, and they both wanted to get in here and play each other and get up on the stream. So
That works.
I don't know if we're gonna get too much more action here on the stream table tonight. After these guys are done, we might post up a ring game or something. Who knows?
Hey, Rodney, that's what we're here for. Get everybody out here on this table. Showcase your talents. Little grudge matches, friendly matches.
All right. Looks like Scott's got a ball on the break, and he's gonna have a little bit of tester on that one ball. Cuts it in. I think that 2-8 is pretty simple, but he likes to go for the safety here, and I don't think he intended to get that kind of safety, but
He got it.
he got it anyways.
If Nick goes for the kick and makes a good hit on this ball and makes it, that cue ball will come down towards this way to where he could potentially carom that 2-8.
Got to hit it with some pace, but it is there. And he
Or to go
hits
that
it with
route.
some good pace. I don't know if he could see enough of this 2 ball to be able to punch it into the corner.
And the 9 ball is rolling.
Almost got a wild 9 there.
I feel like Scott's going to go for this 9 ball
I'm
here.
going to draw off this 2 and pocket that 9. That's what I'm going to try and do.
Looks like what he's doing as well. And he executed it perfectly.
Very good shot by Scott there, giving him another game in this race to 7. All right, so I think the key for Scott is to just slow down a little bit, and looks like Nick's
For
getting
both players, probably slow down would be the #1 key, I would say, this matchup has been so far.
I feel like Nick's getting a little frustrated, not being able to close out a couple racks here, and it's
Slow down
getting
and try
close to
not to
the.
force so much.
That's another thing. Sometimes you got to play. it- I like to question whether it's an offensive shot or a defensive shot right out the gate before I get to the table, and
Sometimes it's both. Oh, that was a great break.
that
As long as he has shape on this one ball. And he does not. He is pretty buried right there.
I like just pushing to the foot rail here, just where you can see. Just if I can get this up here, I like going from right here and pushing this cue ball right into this open window right here. If you can do that, it gives
That's
your.
still pretty easy shot on the one right there where
It
that push
is,
is.
but it's a little hard to control the speed of that cue ball there.
Ooh, I thought he drilled that.
I did too for a second. I did not
As soon
even
as I
see
saw
that
it come
shot
off that
going.
second rail, I was like, oh, this might be good.
But it looks like Nick's coming to the table with ball in hand. And the balls are pretty spread out. He might be able to string up a good rack here. And just as I say that, Nick hooks himself right behind that three ball. I think I'm giving Nick the worst side of that commentator's curse there.
It happens. There's always that one player that just gets the bad commentary vibe. Oh, such a good hit. That two ball rolled out just enough to not make it too easy for his opponent.
Let's see if he cuts this one or if he goes for a tight bank behind the nine there. I think the
I'm not
cut's
quite
the
sure what I would
safer
do.
shot. Just a little bit of control on that cue ball.
Perfect.
A nice
As long
little,
as that three goes by the eight, he's fine.
I
And it
think
looks
it
like he
does.
does.
A nice little, just a nice little draw shot here with a little bit of low left. Just bring yourself to the.
He's playing top, and oh, he moved. So that three did not go by that eight.
I, I think it did honestly. I think he just didn't, take his time on the approach there. And now this is not that easy of a shot, but natural shape here will probably run into the eight and put him on the four.
Man,
Man, these guys are having a little bit of a rough time with those steeper cuts there, especially when they have some distance on them.
they're not easy shots, especially on 4-inch pockets. Scott's like, I'm not scratching today.
I think he can get past the seven here, and nice little roll up there to the head rail for the six. I like hitting this with just center ball floating down to the middle of the table. Take seven in the side. Didn't get down as far as he wanted to. It looks like he's going to have to give that one a little bit of a thin cut into the side
The
pocket
positive
here.
side of this shot is, though, it's naturally going to keep him on this side of the table if he doesn't hit it too hard.
And it looks like
That's kind of rough. It's a little bit rough right
he's
there.
going to have to fire this bank. It's not a gimme, but a little bit of low left and just give it some pace. If it doesn't go in, it's okay. Think drawing that cue ball back up underneath the nine ball. If it goes in, he's
I'm not
got
sure
a
what he's
shot.
looking at here. I think he's looking at going for the cut.
Really?
Nope, he's going for the bank.
Yeah, and yeah, he's putting that low English on this one, and
And
there
he
it
drills
is.
it.
Like I said, just come up underneath the nine ball. If he misses it, he's
Yep.
leaving it out.
He's on a high right now. He's gotta come back down to reality and realize work's not over. He's gotta make this 9 ball.
Let's see what kind of angle he's got on this. It looks like he's going to try and cut that into the side pocket.
And he drills
And
it.
he drills it.
Good job, Scott.
Very nice job, Scott, there.
This is the ball game.
And we are within one now. Scott has picked it up and bringing himself back into the game here. Got some guys out here playing golf on the
No snooker
10-foot
table
snooker
out there.
table out here and having a good time.
That's a fun game, golf.
I hate that game.
I've only played it one time on a snooker table, and that was down at Old School Billiards in Arkansas. And that was a very eventful day because the table was not very level. So you've seen some funky rolls.
Alrighty, we got pretty solid break there from Scott.
That 6 makes that side pocket pretty big for that one ball.
Let's see if he plays that thing in there. I don't know if it's gonna be that simple. He's got to really be accurate with that, but he elects for the combo. Got an unfortunate bump off of that 8 ball there. It would have been really nice if it would have rolled up to that top pocket.
I think he's pretty good where he's at right here, though. Just draw back just a tad bit.
There he is. I'm gonna play this with a little bit of top right, come up underneath the.
Well, cue ball is gonna be perfect for a 3 and a side. Yep, he's rushing.
Very smooth. Take your time, and
he got down in he got down in that shot before that ball was even done moving.
And not only that, he was up before he finished his stroke there. I think, but got a fortunate roll, tied up the cue in the 3 there.
It's one of those when you're starting to have shots fall like you want them to, you start to get a little bit faster, and that's those times that you got to slow down. Oh,
unfortunately, scratches. It's gonna spot up there for him. That would have been a nice way to win.
Put him on a hill.
Put him on the hill and potentially get another set, but unfortunately, he scratched on that one. Looks like Scott's gonna have ball in hand. A pretty simple layout here. It's just how he goes 4 to 7. Now, I like putting a little bit of low right, swinging around the backside of that 7, giving yourself a shot in the same corner. Just like that. Very nice shot. And a soft touch, cut that ball in.
There we go. He should be fine here.
Just, again, nice soft touch. Take your time. Make sure you line this up right. No need to...
Ooh.
He played a little bit of a firm shot there, but luckily that cue ball stood up.
And there we go. It is tied 5-5.
Another rack tying it up 5-5 here. And now we have a match. The way this one started off, it looked like it was just going to be another set in Nick's favor. But
it looked like it was a train going in Nick's favor, and now Scott has derailed that train and telling him that there's a new one coming through town.
It's I want to thank everybody that's tuning in today.
If you haven't yet, if you drop a like. If you're just now finding this page, follow the page for more events like this.
We try and put on
if you know anybody, share it.
We try and put on a stream maybe 2-3 times a week. Anyone's welcome to ask to be on a stream table. Just let one of us know here, and we
get it all set up.
Get it all set up for you. Our prices are reasonable. It's $10 a day for any player, or you can ask one of us about a membership package where you can have access to the pool room 24 hours a day. let's see how he plays this 1-2. Nice little cut here, and maybe just come straight across the table.
He hit that one beautifully. Good, perfect little angle to come to make that, and he should be able to get a little bit of draw, I would think, just so. Oh, he's going to go that route. That works, too. Can't see exactly how close and everything he was, so.
I think he's playing with a little pace. I think he's got some confidence. Just as long as he doesn't let it hurt him,
he is slowing down in between shots, though. So
that is true.
He's getting down, and definitely you could see his pace is different. He's just hitting everything a little bit harder.
Yeah, I don't. Sometimes you gotta just can't let that cue ball roll too much. But looks like he's got a pretty good shot here. Just top off the foot rail, go back up to the top of the table. Just unfortunately cut that ball right into the tit there.
It left Nick a perfect shot to just play with a little bit of center top, come back over for that 6 ball.
Yeah, I think this is a pretty squared away rack here. But he rolled a little too straight up on that 6. Now let's see if he elects to shoot this one with a safety shot or if he goes to bank that ball down there into the pocket.
He could potentially thin that ball to the center diamond and go 2 rails with the cue ball, but he elected to go distance-wise.
Yeah, he's judging his opponent here. I think he's seeing that he's playing with a little firm shot and hitting them firm like that. These 4-inch pockets don't let them go in if they're not dead on. So I don't know if Scott's thinking about trying to stun this ball and stop it there,
or he could have been taking a breather there for a second, get his mind in the right spot. Because this is one of those, you make the first ball, 1 ball at a time.
All right, now take your time. I got down on that a little fast, but I think cutting that into the side, leave himself down the foot rail, and
there we go.
Nice little shot on the 9, and
the first
and for the
time
first
of the
time,
night, Scott has been ahead.
Lead.
Being down 5-0, 5-1 at the beginning of this.
I think 5-1 at the
little
beginning
trail
of the
back.
stretch. Had a 3-0 deficit there for a little bit. Now he's
now it's time for Nick to kind of put something together as well. Seems like the tables have turned.
Let's hope yeah.
That's a rough.
Nick got, I mean, Scott there, he went for that cut break, got fortunate not to scratch in the top corner. Looks like that 1 goes right into the 5 into the side. If it rolls well, he might get a 1-9 out of this.
Oh, he tried to hit a little too hard. I'd have focused on just making the 5 ball right there.
I think so too. And he might have left Nick a chance to tie this up.
Oh yeah, that is definitely a possibility. Or he could use that 9 ball as a big pocket.
Again, a little too much pace. Sometimes those combos, people think that you got to fire them in, and precision on those is what makes that ball go in. Looks like Scott's looking for a place for that cue ball to land after he makes contact with the 1 here.
He's not want to hit that side pocket. He's going to like to go off rail first. Okay. Pretty fortunate.
Got a nice roll there.
This is where I would do that bottom kick, kind of freeze that cue ball right there.
And I think he tried that, but again, pace has gotten the best of these guys.
A little too much stroke probably because he stroked that draw out a little bit.
Um, it looks like he might be chasing after the cheese here on this shot. He got down on it with a...
I
Honestly,
believe he can see this ball.
I think he could see it, but I don't know if he can make that. That's the side of the ball he needs to get at is hidden by what
That's pretty
looks to
close as
be
well.
the 4, maybe the 2. Get an overhead of this shot and see what he's looking at. That is the 2 ball there. Looks like he's busting out the bridge here. Apparently he can see it. We believe he hit the... It's a little hard to call there, but players seem to have settled it out. All right. Looks like Nick's going to be able to see the edge of this ball. He's going to bank it up. Again, leaving another tight window on this 2 ball. It's several shots in a row, or we've seen these players have to either thinly hit a ball or bank it out. Now I'm going to play this one here. A little bit of inside. Looks like that's exactly what Nick did. Center top this ball in. Just float back down in the middle of the table and possibly try and run that 4 ball into the
As long as you don't
side
hit
pocket.
that 6 ball.
And that's what happens.
He makes this 4 ball though with a little bit of the angle he has. He should be fine for the 5 on the side.
Definitely. And from the 5 on the side, it would be
A little too hard, but he made that 4 ball. 4 ball goes right by the 6.
I think just a little bit of bottom here. Not try and overstroke it, and use that 6 to help push that.
And
Got a fortunate roll, and then an unfortunate one right behind it.
he may be able to still see that 5 ball.
Very possible. If he can't, he can see enough of it to try and bank it over. That was definitely a foul there.
Definitely yeah.
There was one earlier. It was a little hard to see, but that one...
This is where Nick needs to get his mental state good and make these 4 balls and make it heel.
Definitely. Don't take any shots for granted and take your time with each shot. Nice little...
We all want to see it go heel.
I think everybody wants to see this one go hill. It's both these players are pretty even with each other at the moment, and I think Scott said he took a little time off, but he wants to get back into playing again, and Terry's been
Mm,
playing quite a little bit more lately. And,
this will be the make or break it here.
this is one that
It's either go for the safe or go for all of it.
now. How do you play safe here? Just give some distance,
So,
maybe.
so what I would do if I was going to play safe, I would just play the two rails and try to freeze it at that upper rail. Oh no!
No.
Both of them
And
have done a shot similar in both sets.
yep, no, that ties us up. One set apiece.
So what I would have done, two rails, hit it to that middle diamond over and try to freeze it up there at upper rail and just leave them a long bank.
Looks like these guys are gonna go for a third set. I want to say thank you again to sponsor, our sponsor at the moment, Mr. Doug Burnett at Burnett Custom Cues, and thank you to these players, Scott Hillman and Nick Terry, for coming in here and playing tonight. And it looks like my address is concealed by our scorecard, so I'm going to go ahead and move that over just a little bit here so you guys can see that on the live stream. You guys need to know where we are. We are at 1902 East Meadowmere, Suite A, Springfield, Missouri, 65804. All right. Like we got Scott taking the first break on this next set. Makes a ball on the break, leaves a nice little 1-3
Oh,
either
two ball's pretty
combo
rough.
or carom. That two ball is a little tight.
He left south just enough angle to come back around. Not sure what he's going to do with that two ball though, but he can get to a good side of it to kind of push it out.
I honestly think that drawing into it was the best bet. And he put the wrong English on that one and wound up going the wrong way. He might be able to bank this one into the side pocket though. Almost got a nice
Oh, he may have made it.
kiss.
Nope, it's going to die out on him.
Nice little kiss into the nine there, but unfortunately none of the balls fell for him. All right. Nick takes a nice shot on the two there. See how he handles this 4-9 combo here. I don't think he came up a little shorter on it than he wanted to be. Got a good roll out of it. Now, do you like kicking to the foot rail here? Possibly clipping the back of the 4 and then the 9?
He hit it so fast I didn't get to look up and
Yeah,
look
I
at it.
couldn't tell for sure. That was a lot of pace on that. I could possibly rewind if I wanted to, but I think Nick's gonna go ahead and call it a clean hit. And takes a beautiful shot on that 4 ball. Cuts it right between that 6 and 7.
I think I'd come down, shoot the 7 in the corner up there. Oh, he's going to go for the bump. Okay.
Gets him,
I see you.
left himself a little stiff here. This one I like to shallow up with a little inside and put that ball, bank that ball into the side pocket and bring that cue ball ahead of it. Almost had the double there. Here, just a nice slow pace, maybe like a draw drag stop shot here. just to slide the cue ball over for the 4. I mean, for the 8.
Drew a little too much on that one. That one's kind of like a rough little.
Yeah, that's a softer draw drag shots, not something these guys are playing today.
These guys are putting some motion on that ball. Hey, he
And
didn't scratch.
he didn't scratch, and he got a good roll out of that. Um, like I said, he missed that one to the pro side, so left
Nick's got a
Nick
good
with
bank
a
here.
nice tester here. Man, and unfortunately, he double kisses that ball and leaves what could be a reasonable shot for the side pocket here. Let's go to the overhead view to see that. It's a little tight. Not something I would like to shoot at.
Drilled that one in the side pocket. Confident.
Leaves a little bit of a tight cut here, but I think it goes. And if he does, that's pretty natural shape here on the 9 ball.
Fortunate little bump there. It could have been dirt. It could have gone bad pretty fast. Oh, I thought he left it hanging.
It wiped its feet, but Nick again takes the first rack. A little bit of back and forth with these guys, and either one guy or the other's playing a little too fast or a little firm with their shots. I think they could just manage to slow it down a little bit. Both
Yep.
of them would benefit from that. And
It's like one starts to slow down and starts making shots, and as they start to slow down and make those shots, they start to get eager and rush right back and go right back in the same cycle.
yeah, it's kind of a shooting downhill. Like you're
Mhm.
shooting good, and then you just pick up your pace, and your pace rolls, and then you start making those little mistakes, and it really
Called getting out of
hurts you.
line, and you make that shot, you get a little bit more out of line.
Looks like the wing ball fell there. Let's see if he gets a shot on this 1 ball. At least a safety on this, I think.
Mhm.
Put a little bit of distance on it, cut it real thin, close to the pocket, and bring that cue ball down to the underneath the 9-4. Hit it a little full. Might get a, and he
It's
does
okay.
not get a
There's
roll
distance.
there. There is some distance, and depending on how Scott decides to play this one, if he cuts that in with a little bit of low, pulls himself to the rail, nice and easy, if that's a manageable thing to do, and he should have what looks to be the 2 over here by the 7.
Yeah. It looks like he's wanting to play top.
No, he went for the draw there and does.
He does get there.
He does get there. Looks like he makes it a little hard to get on the 3 ball.
Yeah, that 3 ball is gonna have to play some top and come back around.
You got to really play this one with some confidence, and he shoots it with confidence, but that pocket did not accept that deposit
Oh,
today.
that 6 ball just left it sitting there pretty. Nick's just got to tap this ball in, roll down just past the 8, and he should have that 3 up in the corner. I think that's what Nick looked by when he walked by. He was looking if he had that angle.
And he gets there
perfectly.
Now I like, again, just a little bit of left here, swinging up across the side pocket and putting that 4 in the side so I can roll right up to the. All right.
Almost got straight in.
Yeah.
Or he may be straight in.
He might be. You could cheat those side pockets and really give it some like top right and hit right before the pocket with the cue ball and go 2 rails to the head rail.
He just opted to take a little bit harder shot, but hey, that works.
That's true. It's a little natural with a soft touch. Again, the speed of these tables are really hard to get just to grasp that speed a little bit. I don't know if that 7 goes past the 9. It might. It looks like he elected to play a little soft safety here and
I'm
give
gonna
his
change his
opponent a
name to
hard
Safety
shot.
Nick. Not so safe, Nick.
Now, do you go for the confident shot here and bank this ball up table?
It depends on if you can see all the 7.
You could
If you
definitely
couldn't
see
see
all
all
of
the
it.
7, I would definitely just try to hit it confident enough to freeze the cue ball and send the 7 to the other end of the table.
Let's see what Nick elects to do here.
Is he getting the roll?
He almost got the roll there. See how if this player can slow it down a little bit and get himself
He left himself a rough angle on that, but I'm
you going for the
I
8-9 or you
I
trying to
think
cut it?
he's going
Back
for the
cut it.
cut. I probably would have went for the 9 because that 9's sitting center pocket.
It looks like he got a fortunate roll out of this. Nick's going to be forced to go for a bank in that corner over there.
Mm-hmm.
And now this bank it's fairly simple. Pretty straightforward. Like just hit that 8 ball dead in the face and it goes in that top corner. And if with a little bit of low, it'll just draw back enough for him to get
Nick
that
might
9.
be going for this.
That's what I was talking about right there. And if you miss it, it creates distance.
He was
And
looking at the cut in the side, which if he would have done that, that cue ball naturally would have gone 3 rails towards that pocket for the 9.
that's true. I think he went for the more offensive, but
Mm-hmm.
also gives that like two-way shot option there. But it let Scott a pretty easy shot there on the 8, and he left himself really nice on this 9 ball. You really, with these 4-inch pockets, you got to play shape with the cue ball, though. You can't take that 9 ball for granted, and if you, because you could scratch on that 9, you could
Mm-hmm.
bobble it on
Especially
these
with how
4-inch
fast this table
pockets.
rolls.
Exactly. But it looks like
The cue ball sees no tight pocket. The cue ball just goes to the pocket.
it looks like we got another close one. It looks like both of these players are kind of dialed into where they're going to be playing, getting some back and forth. No one's taking a lead on anybody. Again, if that causes some weird pool room voodoo, I'm sorry about that, gentlemen.
At least you didn't single out a player this time.
Yeah, that's true.
So now it's just
Now both of them are just going to start.
that 9 ball was rolling.
It was, and he made a ball, and on just again that the cue ball parked pretty well, but the 1 is just unseeable for an opening shot. And it's unfortunate too because the rest of the rack is pretty wide open from
Yeah.
here.
The 1 to the 2, probably the 2 to 1 to the 2, 2 to the 3, and after that it's all open. Because the 3 is on the opposite side, and that 6 makes that pocket a little weird up there in the corner. Oh, what is he doing? Is he gonna do a push?
I think he might be pushing the 4 in.
Oh,
Made
I
that.
would be going for the main care.
Do you bank it back into the 4?
I would.
Oh. Unfortunately, it hung up on him. It would have been a nice shot.
Fortunately, it's actually not that bad of a shot because the way the 4 and the 6 are, so he's gonna have to draw that straight out.
That is true. And being bridged over that 9 ball is not going to be make it easy, but he does a
Oh,
really
that
nice
7
shot
ball might get
there.
in the game. Nope. Believe he's fine.
I think he's all right. He's going to have to draw this one back again,
I'd
though, if he
I'd
wants
probably
to get.
play top. Yep, just like that.
He plays it really nice.
He's just gonna have to play top
Just
again. Just come right back down.
think he's
Hit that perfectly.
hit that really nice.
Oh, don't do it to him.
That 4 might be off the rail enough for him to.
It is. Executed that shot perfectly.
Very nice shot on that 4 ball.
Scott seems to have
Now he
found
needs
his
to slow
groove.
down the pace of the cue ball a little bit and shoot that ball just like he did. Now here you can.
He's got kind of a weird angle in this one because he's almost
I think he's going
straight
to
in.
top down. I think he has enough to cut it in, and well, he elected
He hit
to
it
stun
great.
that one. He did hit a really good shot on that. Looks like he's going to draw up underneath the 9 and possibly have it in one of the 2 corners.
Here we go. Shot of the game.
Very
he fired
nice
it in
shot.
there.
And put that one down with some confidence and gives himself a 2-1 lead. All right, Scott's coming up with the 2-1 lead in the break. That cue ball got bounced around quite a few times. It looked like it was going to come out there in the open, and then got hit by another one and pushed up
Made it a little
against the
rough.
headrail. Looks like he's going to go for the kick. Tried to play it 2 ways and possibly get the 2 on that. Now he did leave Nick a chance at
Do you think Nick's going to swing for it?
a little bit of a rough 1-9, but very makeable. And if he takes his time, he at least moved it. I don't know if he was really.
He
trying
had
to
the 4 ball there to
confidently
save
shoot at
him.
Now, let's just run this ball up to the top here. Now, I like what he's doing here. He's just going to draw that ball over to the other side of the table. He was hoping to not run into that 4 ball there. Can't really tell because these guys are just getting right back on their shots, but I think he was a little disappointed with the way that ball landed.
Oh, that ball rolled out a little too far on him.
Yeah, let's take a look at the overhead and see how much of that ball he can see.
He can make that ball all the way down.
Yes, he can.
Oh, he can make
right
it in
in
the side.
Very nice shot. And here, this ball,
There we go.
He hit it good. Got a nice kiss off that 7 ball. Now here,
That's about the perfect kiss you got off that 7 ball.
Nice. Ooh, a little firm on that, but it almost sent that 9 ball down there. Not enough pace on it. Had the eyes for the pocket though.
It was going directly there.
He takes his time here. He can come straight across.
Scott's from Arkansas.
I'm, I believe he's playing out of Arkansas. Think he might have lived up to this way at one point or another, but ooh, just barely missed that.
Welcome, Jason. Earthquake in the house.
Thanks for checking in on us, Earthquake.
Good
It's
shot.
very nice shot.
That's
Rubbed
that
its feet
pocket
on the way
speed.
in, but it did go in. Now he might elect to back cut this ball in and just float around two for the.
He rushed it.
He did. Now if Scott takes his time and puts a just a nice little soft
Two,
stop shot
two
here,
little stop shots. Victory.
he has
Quite possibly could be a 3-1 here.
might possibly have a 3-1 lead here.
Trying to make it a little bit more difficult. They need to
He
be, but he got there.
he got into a good spot. A little bit more of a shot than he needed to and has to stretch, but he is able to make that 9 ball and take a 3-1 lead. And for the first time tonight, he's gotten up on Nick too.
Yep. Instead of it just being a 1-game lead, this is the first time he's been up 2 on him. Hmm?
All right. Looks like Scott got a dry break there, but
I believe he actually had a shot on the one this time.
he would have had a shot on the one if he would have got something down. Just a little bit of. See, I didn't like that shot in the slightest. I mean, he did get a good roll out of it. He might be able to, swerve this ball around. It looks like the 5 there. Maybe hit rail first. Um, that's exactly what he's going to try. Just came up a little too short on the
Yeah.
shot, but it gives Nick ball in hand here.
The 2 to the 3 is the key here, but if he gets to the 3 and after that, he should have pretty natural to go all the way around to the 5 from the 4, and we'll see what he does right here to get to this 3 ball.
I like hitting it with just a little bit of right. No reason for to put low on it. Stay away from that side pocket.
Oh well. That side pocket has taken so many cue balls a victim tonight.
Yeah, and it's on on some good shots though. Like I think it's more pace than anything. I think it's
Speed control.
some speed control. I don't think either of these players practiced on this table before set jumping into these sets, but now they're in the third set. But they should have that
Should
at
have.
least a little calculated. But they're both just hitting them a little too fast. Now from here, 4 to 5 is gonna be difficult. It does look like it goes in the top right corner.
No, don't get straight in.
He might have to really rip this cue ball back. Went a little unconventional with that shot.
Yeah, this is one of those ones like I was
You
saying
wanted to be
earlier.
on the other side of that.
It's sets 1-1. Miss Taylor.
I unfortunately cannot get a. Actually, I think I can here. set score is. We're going to roll right across the top there. There is a beautiful shot on that 6 ball by Nick. Unfortunately, did not give him too much to look at on that 7, and
Oh, and he does. He can see it
he
all.
leaves Scott a pretty reasonable out here. And depending on how Scott plays this, I like shooting that 8 ball on the side, or up in the top corner on that same side as the 7. Just need to play this 7 ball nice and thin and very soft. Enough speed to just get it into the pocket and leave yourself a shot in either one of those side or top corners there.
It's a little wide, but it goes.
It does still go on the side there. And if he hits it with some top, maybe a little top right inside, he should be able to roll that 9 ball right into the bottom left corner here.
Got a
Got
a fortunate little
roll.
bump right off that.
At least, luckily, hit the back side of that 9 ball and found himself behind it. Looks like Nick can see enough to try to cut it in, though. And he does. And gives himself a nice little cut there into the bottom right corner.
Oh.
And it stands up on him just as I said something. I am really hurting Nick with this commentator curse tonight.
Yeah.
I'm very sorry about that, Nick. All right, that puts Scott at a 4-1 lead. I believe this is going to be the last set that we have some live coverage on. You guys have any feedback for us? It's appreciated. Always like to hear from our viewers on what we can change and what we could make a little bit better. And don't forget, we have another PBC match card coming up February 5th. Jeremy Johnson, Jordan Chapman. Going to have a couple opponents from St. Louis playing in that one.
How many matches total was it going to be?
I believe it's only going to be 2 on this one, unless
2 on
we
this
find it. Because we have another one potentially in March around the same time frame that's going to be a little bit heftier, and we're going to use the winner from one of the winners from the last event as the opening match for that one.
So one of the winners for the February match?
No, from the January match. Tim Cruz will be playing in the opening match of the possibly playing in the opening match of the March card.
Nice.
I'm trying to get all of our winners a chance to come back, keep their, win streak alive. It's all about scheduling and time frame. Some of these guys work on weekends, can't make it into town. It's really based on what the players can and can't do. I can't, force any of them to come in and play. So
And we do have a members tournament coming up, don't we?
I actually believe the members tournament was pushed to the side this month.
Okay.
So that we could add a little extra to the Jack and Jill tournament, February 12th.
Okay.
It's a Valentine's Day special event. These players can come in and play with their significant other. It's a $60 entry, $500 added.
Wow.
So we're gonna put some good prize money on that one for you guys. All right, Scott's playing the 6 here. He's gonna draw right off the bottom rail and put himself on the 7. Play this, just a little center ball, just bump right out to maybe the first diamond. Overshoots that one and puts himself right into the side pocket. There was absolutely no need for that amount of speed on that shot. That leaves Nick I think Nick's gonna roll this one in. I personally would have drawn it back, put it to the pocket that's closer, just in case, but he shoots it well and gives himself a shot on the 9 ball.
There we go.
Very nice shot by Nick there.
Nick's not giving up.
And makes it 4-2. I'm going to step away from the booth really quick. Leave it in your hands. I'll be right
That
back in just
works.
a couple seconds.
Let's see how Nick's break's going right now. See if he has a shot on the 1 ball. I believe every break this set has been hide the 1 ball, hide the cue ball. That is not the story for this game. There we go. I believe that was a right shot selection. That's a shot that I personally would have shot. I just feel like he got down and just immediately pulled the trigger. Didn't give himself a second to be fully set. Which that happens, nerves are high. Man.
All right, everybody. I'm back on the mic here with Jeremy Johnson. Looks like he set himself up for a 2-9 carom shot here.
Oh, he had a little too much.
Hit a little too full on it, and
Oh, that's a feeling that makes yourself want to throw up.
leaves Scotty a pretty nice 2-9 combo here. He just has to, again, be very precise. Doesn't
Make a
take
good-
speed for this. It
yeah.
takes precision for this shot. Don't want to be unfortunate and scratch on the scratch after you make the 9 ball here, or miss it. It's a, again, precision shot. You can't be.
This is another speed shot here. He can pocket speed that 2 ball and still leave himself shape on that 3.
And probably come out just before the second diamond. Elects to go with a little bit faster shot. I think he's just, that frustration's really wearing in on these guys. He got there on the 5, but I think he
just overcut the 3 ball just a tad bit.
I think he, well, overshot that too is really what hurt him. He got out of line on that one shot, which put him out of line on the second one. And
I had a feeling some pace was being put on that shot. The way he was stroking, he was going really fast.
let's see if Nick can get this one in on the second go around. Nope, he elects to just move it away from that pocket entirely.
Sometimes you just got to get that frustration out and just hit it.
That 3 ball does not want to
You're
go in
not
that
even there to
pocket.
make the ball. You're just there to get that slight frustration out of you. This is where Nick needs to capitalize.
Yeah, he left him a pretty nice shot here on the 3, and very, I think the
With natural English to get shape on the 5.
And then the only real, like, challenge here is going to be 7 to the 8 to the 9.
There you go. Good job. Not really seeing anyone really looking or measuring the shots. Yeah, they're kind of rushing. They're
I think he's just going to put this in with a little bottom and come across off the side.
that should be okay. He can make that go. I would probably put a little bit of outside on this, so I'd make sure I don't scratch.
Definitely.
And leave yourself an angle to come back for that 8 off the 7. Elected to play safe here. Okay.
Oh, I don't know if he played safe so much as got a good roll out of it. think he's going to try for some confidence shots here and send that thing 2. Or 1.
Oh, and he made it?
And got 2. He went for 1 and got 2.
Yeah.
So
He's going to have to put a little bit on this ball to get down here for this 8.
just a little bit of low right, though, will take him just beyond the side pocket. And can't
Not that hard.
hit that ball with speed. You got to give
It's
that.
going to bounce out pretty
Yeah.
nice.
Here, I actually stroke this ball. Stroke it with a little top left.
Yep.
And get that cue ball to come down to this foot rail on the long side of the 8. Oh,
Oh,
he goes
he hit
for
it
draw
good.
because it was a lot straighter than I thought it was.
It looked a lot more angled.
But here it's pretty
Pretty self-explanatory. Center ball, go up.
rudimentary shot. Just some
I'm almost
center
putting that
top.
side pocket into play.
All right, that gives a game back to Nick, making it 4-3. Like I said, everybody, this will be our last set streamed for the night. Some very nice action here on the stream table. And again,
There's been a lot of ups and downs in this match.
I have no, say as to who I would like to win any of this. Both of these players are
Both people are really nice people. Just
really nice guys, and
we're here to see good gameplay.
yeah, I like seeing players be able to shoot pool and have a good time and show off their skills and talents to anybody that wants to watch, and offer you viewers and fans of pool to be able to see some content here on our Facebook page and also our YouTube page. Played a very nice shot there. See how he elects to shoot this one. Don't think the bank goes beyond the 8. And that would
If
be...
it does, he has to hit it really good.
It did not go past the 8, and it... Now, with as much frustration has been going on between, just speed and everything with these guys, here, I know I'm swinging at this. Like, it's not dead straight. It's got some distance between the balls, but
That's a long shot.
I think the cut in the side is a little tougher.
And
you
he's
get
going to
it
get away with
rolling,
it.
and it goes right into the pocket. See what I mean? Like, let some of that steam off and give yourself a chance to win the game. And
this is 9-ball.
Get that 9-ball rolling and into the pocket. A very nice shot. Not where he wanted it to go, but moving is the first part of that. Get it rolling. Hope it goes into the pocket you want it. Hope it goes in somewhere else if it don't.
I like to call that shot Rollin' Nolan.
oh, Glenn
Shout
Nolan.
out to
He was
Glenn.
over on the stream the other night in a ring game.
Nice. I like Glenn.
Oh, hey, real nice guy. All right, we got Nick going for another break here. Tied it up 4-4 and absolutely fires that wing ball in, parks the cue ball right where it needs to be, and has a beautiful shot on the 1 here.
This looks like a pretty stop and go kind of outset. Three to that four. Yeah, I would just stop that ball right here. Just go stop it. Give it a little bit of an angle to the bump into that six when you shoot that. Hmm. There we go.
Nice little bump off that 6 ball, leaving it mm, pretty
I'll just play a
pretty
little bit of
nice for the
top on
pocket.
this and shoot that 7 in the side off that 6.
I mean, this is a pretty solid out here. Just a nice soft touch on this, a little bit of top.
There you go. He's hitting them pretty good.
It's, again, just a nice, you want to roll just a little bit on this one. Get yourself a little flat on that 8 ball so you can use the head rail to come down for the 9.
It looks like he's wanting to go the opposite way and draw it off a little bit.
I don't like drawing it off on this one just because that side pocket becomes so much bigger.
If you're going to draw it, I would have played a little bit more top and just played the long draw.
It looks like he controlled the cue ball there and put a nice
They're getting the
speed on it.
speed down pretty well.
He's going to take his time with this shot. It's like Nick has figured out the need to slow his pace down a little bit. Gives himself a 5-4 lead. I think he's gained the lead back in this set.
I think that was a break and run.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that was a break and run.
Well, congratulations to Mr. Nick there for a
First one of the night.
Very first one of the night. Like I said, these players can break and run on it. It's just they got to, get their pace together. And I think Nick's managed to do that on that last rack, and hopefully he can keep that momentum going for a couple more and get a win.
Yeah.
All right. See if he gets that cue ball back in that same spot. Just put a diamond to a diamond and a half. Again, pockets the ball on the break. Unfortunately, though, he put that cue ball up in the pocket there.
But he can still see all that one ball, though, so.
And I believe it goes past the 8 into the, not the 8,
4.
past the 4 ball into the corner pocket.
And this is one of those kind of go full
Gotta
offense
take
here.
It easy. But there it is. Very nice shot. Now this one,
This is going to be a good testy here. Because making that 2, bumping that 3.
Oh, he elected to play the safe, and that was a good one. It leaves a 1-rail kick, and, sometimes leaving at least a 1-railer is not good enough, but Scott makes this with some pace. You can probably get up underneath that 3 ball and be able to shoot it up in the same corner. See how he hits this one. Who's up at the table right now? Is it Nick?
Scott. No, it's Nick.
It's Nick. Oh, it looks like Nick got hooked into the pocket there. Hmm, Probably
Man,
gonna have
that's the
to.
worst.
He's probably gonna have to swing this ball over there with some spin. Just
It's still
barely
not an
missed it.
easy out though. Scott's gonna have to earn it. That 6-7's pretty rough.
Yeah, the 6-7 is probably the worst of this. Uh,
If anything, you could.
and really, how he's gonna get onto that three ball here? See me, I'm gonna put that two ball into the bottom corner.
You'd put it in the bottom. I would
I
put it about where he's at, and
and
I
just
would shoot
roll
that
up.
3 for a bank on the 6 if I'm going full offense in the
Mm,
side.
I don't think that six close enough to the pocket for the bank off of it to bank off of it. I do like what he did there and give himself that. Now here he could possibly, stroke it with maybe some. Oh, he's gonna go low with that. And I figured that was gonna happen. See, what I was gonna say is he could stroke that with some top right and maybe get that cue ball to whip straight across the table and break that six off the rail, and leave him a shot on the four. But four to the six is the tester in this rack. Let's see if he gets some love here.
I forgot we had the 4 in the game.
What's that?
I forgot the 4 was even in the game.
See here.
That's why I'm not shooting it.
I like taking this four over to this pocket here with a little bit of draw and break out that six.
Oh no.
And unfortunate scratch on that shot. Made a
I don't think that 9's froze on the rail though. The 6 is definitely froze.
unfortunately,
It is
is
not. The 9 is not
not.
froze. But that's not going to keep Nick from potentially swinging at it.
Gotta overcut it just a little bit.
If
But
anything, you just
really,
cut bank it into that 9 if you're going for the 9 if you're that destined.
he can, with ball in hand, he could set up to very thin on that and carom that nine ball in.
Yeah.
If he sets that cue ball up right about here, he could come off of it and hit just the back of that nine ball and make that shot. That's what he tried and got a good roll out of it. That six ball fired right into the side pocket. Takes his time here.
Oh man.
Oh, man. That is not something we like to see.
That's pretty deep in there too.
I think it's gave himself a shot, not the easiest shot. Could have put a little less on that for
Yeah.
sure. And looks like he's thinking about going for a nice soft bank. And again, this is a back and forth
Man,
battle
this
with that.
emotional roller coaster right now.
Gotta had a chance to tie it up and
It's not an easy shot.
no, this one has a chance to come off the tit on the side pocket if he goes for that.
Oh, and he
He
just
went for
drills
the
the bank
bank.
instead. Good shot.
Good shot, Nick. And that puts him on the hill with the score being 6-4. Alrighty, let's setting up for the break.
Let's see if
Nick
this nine
Terry
ball
is
rolls on this
on the
nine
hill.
on this break.
And let's see. That's always a fun way to end a set. Is a golden break or even a break and run.
Oh,
Unfortunately, again, we hurt Nick with the
yeah.
commentator's curse, and he pops that cue ball right off the table.
This time it kind of felt like he was hitting that ball towards us this time.
I'm gonna have to apologize to Mr. Nick a whole bunch tonight. Not the here I believe the 2 to the 3 is going to be about the hardest of this
Depends on what side of the three you get to, because then you're 3 to your 4.
Just a little bit of center, just above, just below center maybe.
It looks like he's probably going to be swinging for this 9 ball.
I know I would on this one. It goes. Oh,
Or
yes.
he's going for the carom off the 9.
I mean, if you're going to play with the 9 ball, you might as well play to put the 9 ball in.
It works.
It did give him a fortunate roll there.
I would definitely go off this rail and try to barely graze that 3 to get it over onto the rail again. That works as well. Because then I'd have that cue ball come back around.
This is going to be a tough shot here. If he decides to cut that ball into the
I would play safe on this. I would go into the rail up this way and have the cue ball go out that way.
He might be electing to do like a little stop shot, bank it out of here, and put it up table and put the cue ball behind the stack. Little hard on that.
He left him a bank in the side.
Left him a bank in the side there. He did play the cue ball quite well.
He did.
Let that 3 ball move a little too fast. Nick
Drilled
just
that.
steps up and fires it in.
Hey, Nick's got a window to get to that 5 in the side.
And Nick is really shooting these balls with confidence. I think he's found
He's
a gear, maybe found a stroke.
He's ready to close this set out.
He's looking at how he wants to play that 5. Misjudged that just a little bit. Now he's going to have to.
That's rough.
Do you play 4 rails? Try and make come at the back of the 5 here? I mean, if he plays this.
Yeah.
Well, let me find the cue ball here. If he plays this to this rail here.
He's gonna make it it's gonna make it a little bit more difficult, so you can't just run it.
That's true. Now it does have a pocket in the side. It's just a matter of how he plays the.
I think he's gonna go that way.
I like putting that 5 ball in the side pocket with a little bit of draw. Bring myself behind the 7 for the top corner. No reason to take the wild shot, especially if you're behind a game with a guy, 2 games with a guy on the hill. Better play it. It's better to play it a little safer here and take the simpler out.
I don't think he quite got where he wanted to do. So I'd probably try to freeze him to this 8 ball.
That that would be a very smart shot. He puts him behind it. Don't know if
He left him an angle to hit the ball though.
it's you don't want to hit that with a like that draw drag stroke. You want to hit just a little soft top English and just roll right up on top
Nudges
of
up on
that.
it. Uh
Looks like Nick did have to kick at it though, and
oh. Nick got a good roll.
got a really good roll here. What do you think?
Jumping it
Yep.
all day.
That's you gotta step up to this one with some confidence and just fire it in with the short cue.
I don't know
I
Scott
don't
well
know
enough
if
to know if he jumps.
I don't. Yeah, me neither. But it does look like he brought over a. mm, He is using a Doug Burnett jump cue here.
Definitely didn't think he was jacked up high enough to go
And not only
that
did
close.
he give ball in hand, he
Took an
made the
objective
8.
ball out of the way.
So he took it down to a 2-ball run out, giving Nick less chances to miss. Nick didn't get where he wanted to be.
You know, I like to do this in this game as well. I like to make my shot as hard as possible. I think Nick likes to do that today. He's like, that shot's too easy. Let's make it harder.
Who knew shape when you could just make shots?
Oh.
On.
Scott was playing a safety shot.
I need to shut up when Nick is shooting. You're all going to hear the sound of a monster opening, and that is not a beer, that is a monster, just to let everybody know. All right. And here we go. One in the side. Cue ball in the center of the table. Looks like the 2 is sitting there on the side rail.
Question is here. Go for it.
Oh, yeah. Bank that one in the side.
Bank that one in the side with confidence and run out the rack.
Yeah. I think that is the hardest shot in the opening.
Because your natural English is going to come around for that 3-ball.
And got a fortunate bump off the tit there, but got shape.
He did. Oh, brushed
He played the natural shape. He just hit it a little too hard. But
I think Nick can see all of this ball too.
I think he can see all of it. I think he's
it's naturally going to come back down.
A tricky shot. It's about speed.
No, he went the.
I honestly don't know what happened there.
I have no idea as well.
Here's another one where this is one you really got to stroke that ball. And he did not get there. Looks like he could see it. I don't know if he could see enough of it. I like thinning this ball, bringing that cue ball right back up table. Doesn't take a lot of speed. Just takes a.
I thought he was gonna go. He was gonna roll right towards that 9-ball.
For a second there, I thought that ball was gonna fire.
I was like, oh, it's gonna get pretty hairy pretty quick.
I actually like the kick here more than the bank.
You do?
Yeah, a little bit of inside on the kick. fired into the side pocket. Oh, sounds like he miscued trying to cut that into the side pocket.
That was a heck of a cut.
Yes, it was, but and I think without the miscue, I think he would have made it.
Maybe.
Or maybe that miscue made it just that
That much
little
closer.
bit thinner. Looks like he's putting low on this, and I don't think that's the shot. Nope. That's exactly what I was about to say.
Scott is writing a story today.
You don't take those shots when you're down one and the guy's on the hill. That's
Not
you
with 3
stay as
balls left.
far away from the pocket as possible with that. Because in the way this is laid out, some very just soft touch shots.
Nick is definitely in his own head right now.
I think he's
He knows
missed
that
a
if he
few very simple ones, and it's really starting to bother him.
He knows if he wins, he could possibly be thinking victory too early.
Yeah, and I also think they're having a good time,
Mm-hmm.
and there's not too much worry, win or lose here, but I would like to see some these guys dial in a little bit more.
This is the same shot he missed last game with a 9. We'll see if you learn from last game.
This one is a hard one. You really got to cut it thin, and that side pocket
Drilled it.
is very scary. I mean, that corner pocket's very scary. It got up on the rail, but it's a pretty nice cut. And
Oh, no.
unfortunately,
And
it
he's gonna
rattles.
scratch.
He
Oh,
did
it
not
did not.
scratch.
I would make him shoot this
Definitely.
all day.
All day. I am not giving this one up to nobody. It's a fairly simple shot if you control your speed, but you really got to control your speed.
He controlled his speed pretty well.
Yes, he did. All right, that makes another Hill very another Hill matchup for us. This is the second set in a row going Hill.
Yep.
Both guys had a chance to win, and
Good. How are you?
all right.
Hill.
We got Scott coming up to the break with match Hill.
Shh, when Nick is shooting.
I'm going to try. This is the last rack. I think I'm going to turn my mic off and let these guys just go ahead and play
Let's
this
let
rack.
him duke it out. That was a rough miss. At least he left it pretty well. We're going to see what Scott does here.
I tried to take the cut, running into, kind of run into the 9 afterwards, bump it off the rail.
Scott plays a little bit different, so I don't know if Scott's going to go for the cut or if he's going to.
He doesn't look like it. Looks like he's electing for a bank of some kind.
Uh-oh.
Doesn't look like it touches it.
Oh my
Ooh,
goodness.
my
What
goodness.
a crazy last game.
This one is hard to shoot. Like, it goes in this corner under the 9 all day. We
I
can
think
get an
he's
overview
froze
of
to it.
this one. Yeah, but if he shoots towards, like,
It's going to go directly towards
top,
the 9. He's froze to the back of it.
I think if he shoots towards this pocket, he's all right. That's what he did. He didn't try and shoot it hard. He just left it. All right. Now, again, I don't. Scott's a little unconventional with the shots here. Me personally, I like back cut banking this one towards the pocket that the cue ball's at.
He
There
drills
it
it.
is. Oh my
Oh.
goodness. I should have shut up. That was going in if I wouldn't have said anything.
Hey, at least you're now doing it to both players.
What an insane last round.
Nobody wants to win this match.
It's just back and forth with this one. They are actually saying
They're both smiling out there, though.
they're both out there like just joking it up about here. Neither of them can make this 8-9. They're just as confused as we are, people.
I think they're out there like, no, you have it. No, you have it.
Wow. Right. Looks like somebody's about to make the 8 here.
And this set
there
is
we are.
over.
That is it. Nick Terry taking another win here. All right, like I said earlier, this is gonna be the last set we're gonna stream tonight. Um, Thank you all for watching.
Yeah, make
If
sure
you
if you
can,
guys are.
comment some feedback to us and like and share. Follow our page, Anytime Billiards on Facebook. These guys are gonna continue to play, and we will.
They're fishing for the coin right now. There we go.
We're gonna leave the stream going, but we are not going to be doing any commentary for this.